back to some Elden Ring. Hello, future. Is that that's good? So we're going to be exploring IT. Music. A lot of silver fireflies. We're basically just moving by warts. Jeez, how long do you gonna take your shield up for? Frost buildup. Company of the Fallen. Ooh. Let's see here. Here. Great shield soldier Ash. Basically, if you remember that shield they were holding up, you just summon those. Supposedly, I guess they're supposed to make enemies focus on them or something. Hello. Yeah, bulky, and I have a toothpick. America steak here. Yeah, whenever I try one of those, one of that playthroughs, I should try to make sure I stay light no matter what. So this boss coming up can be as easy as you want it to be or as hard as you want it to be. So which option do we want? Yes. Put a cat in a cage, and I guess it still creates trouble. Go figure. So we have a cat that does self-infliction wounds and a cat that causes trouble even from within a cage. Go figure. At a certain point, I just don't argue anymore. Not even worth it. So here's the boss fight. What's strong? What can be strong or pain in the ass or easy? The answer is you. And it only equips what you have in your main and off. It won't do weapon swaps. If you walk in, it's like, here you go. Here's a, not only that, and I have a Godric rune, so all you got is a seal you can't use and a bow. And if you want to make it even easier, it's called make sure it equips no armor. You're gonna be Twin Blade versus Twin Blade. Oh, it doesn't get a lot. So you get a larval tear for reincarnation and a silver tear. Good armor increases your arcane by 8, but here's a catch. It will reduce your physical attack power. So if you got a magic weapon and you want +8 arcane, go for it. Just a 5-bedroom house, no garage. Well, let's see, we got cats put up most of the run of the house. One room has 2 cats, 3 kittens. 1 cat is for Pango because he picks a fight with all the other cats. And the other room adjacent to me is, well, that's the thing, we gotta buy more litter boxes. The room adjacent to me is one. I don't know what the math is. Quite frankly, I stopped caring ages ago. Right now I got, let's see, 12 kittens and let's see, Pango. I don't know. I'm just when I try and think and count the cats, I'm just sitting there like, we either got somewhere between 25 cats or less. But you know what? Whatever. It just means more work for everyone else because I don't have to do anything. Except keep an eye on the fact that if they start tearing each other apart or something. So down here is part of the Eternal City. That's nice. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. And we'll figure out if I can access that area. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the irony about my armor getting heavier is there is an item in Shadows of the Earth tree, and what that does is the heavier your armor is, the more protection you get. Yeah, that dancer's talisman I already have. So I thought it was funny that there's a one for the inverted effect. Look, pillars. Smithing stone 2. Ooh. Oh, celestial dew. Clarifying horn charm +1. More resistance to sleep and notness. Yeah, when I was sorting through my items while helping another person out, I was like, do I need these items or not? And then it's like, you know what, I'm just going to sell them. I kept on me because it was more of a completionist tracking thing for me. Oh, Smithing stone 5. And the only further way is to go down even more, so that won't take us anywhere, which means we gotta go back up. Abandoned merchant. Oh, right, I know where that is. That's in the little cave underneath. Let's see. Oh, that's about it. Because what they did is they turned pulsing heal into a minor heal on 2, 5, as well as boons, and they made chill brains your major heal. So they took that aspect of where they chose the middle shroud skill and did the same thing for the staff. But then again, a lot of people didn't like Necro staff to begin with, so that's probably why they're complaining about it in the first place. Yeah, regen and 3 stacks of bleed. Yeah. Hey, Jordy. Let's see if
Be sure to try that finger I gave you. I'm quite certain.
so. He's still stuck in the hole. Be sure to try this out because it does PvP. So, assuming there are 2 things I can assume. Either A, he won't let you get the bloody finger, which is just for PvP anyways. And B, you may not have access to his bouquet in offline mode, or access to a farming area relatively early in the game. But that doesn't really matter because the initial start of this is to see how much you can just do purely offline. I mean, I could send it to offline mode and all you do is disable messages and whatnot, but there's really no point. See, if you got boys, you can just pull off your dragon and be like, there you go. Because there was a bunch of wildlife, and all I did was massacre the wildlife. Also, look, I'm getting mine. I want to say yes, but honestly, I don't know. Because I don't keep up to tabs with most of the streams. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't know. Well, that explains why I didn't know then. I don't even keep tabs on those two. So same situation as last time. Light up all these pullants. You got more of these travel shamans. I might have to go take the litter box apart because since no George. Yeah, I saw that one. Oh. Oh, that's why. Okay. Hello, majority. There you go. There, letterbox lid's taken care of, and Jordy was getting his paws through his cone again, so I had to untangle that. One of the ones was glitching out into the cement. I lit up 2 out of 8. So there's actually 3 minor paths we can take, and I think there's only 2 major paths available. Well, one's actually less major than the other. So just for that sake, let's go down this way. Hey, Jordy. 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 Oh, I think think I ever remember getting this. Oh. Model necklace plus one. I think that gives you all resistances. Huh. So I may not actually have that necklace on my other playthrough. This is one of those items I didn't think would be on top of a roof here. Anyways, out in the forest, there's some jellyfish here. And then there's a small path down here I can go through. Circle back for another item. And let's go down. So now that we got the grace here, I can come back here later on. So now we go back to the mimic tier area. Yeah, so if you ever need thin beef bone, just go down here where there's a bunch of these ancestral olives and pretty much become the simple farm. Hey, Droidy. Oh. Oh. Come here. Oh. This is the second major path, which we'll come back to later. No singing. A lot more melted mushrooms, dew-kissed herba. There's some. Oh, like a Red Bull. A little hangout for the scarabs. All I gotta do is make it so you can just leave one scourge and make it move your scourges around or your shades. Format rock. I never thought Druid would be Condi DPS. If anything, it's a bunker in PvP. Now it's Condi DPS, and I'm like, ooh, lots of fun. And then I finally figured out what outfit to run for my setup, so I'm satisfied. Ooh, Shaman leggings. So they do have a Shaman set. I think everyone just wants to start hating staff because you know what? They've been nerfing staff even for Ellie and gearing it towards support, so they just want a reason to hate staff even more. I mean, take a look at me. I hate Druid staff, but you know what? I want it reworked. But I don't hate it because I have my favorite staff skin. Love works. Go to. Hell, I've even used staff on my condition reaper because it was nice for getting a bunch of taps in when you needed the downtime. Plus the auto generates life force, so there's that. So this is one of the 3 little paths. This is like out of the way. See? So Ancestral Infant's Head uses FP to spray bit. Yeah, not as much. Just a giant head that's just a giant head that spits vapor, and that's about it. No singing. And then I get pushed. Look, if you all wanted to fight on the cliffs, we should have just moved this to the edge of the map. I think it's more funny that Ren wants me to play DPS more often. I'm sitting there going, I don't mind if I play DPS or not, but honestly, I don't really care. And I'm sitting there, but who's going to put the boots? And he's like sitting there going, let's let Bunny have Healbrand. Okay, who's going to do Alec? Because we know Blighting doesn't want to play Alec, and Ren's not going to switch to Alec, so that leaves either you or me. But you know what I mean when Ren's trying to figure out. Oh, I figured to let Levy go in. Just, well, no, the staff has 1200 range, which means it gives you more of a reach for your healing options rather than a closely knitted stack. Like if someone needs that little bit of extra healing in the distance, you can actually now apply it to them. Alright, my stomach's acting up, so I'm gonna be about AFK for 5 to 10 minutes, but I'm gonna park here. I still got my earbuds, so you can still talk. Yeah. There. Well, given that this is live, I would say fast forward 5 to 10 minutes. So, worst case scenario, if I'm popping in and out, that's going to be at least 5 minutes, depending on how bad my. Because, well, long story short, I had roast and tea, so probably not a good idea. Dirty. Hey. Oh, if you still wanted to keep talking, I had my earbuds in, by the way, so. And they got pretty good range. Okay, what'd you knock over now? Yeah. Hey, what do you want? Huh? No? Huh? Come here. Jordy, restless. Hey? Hey? But yeah, if it's just off and on, it's only going to take me at least a few minutes, and that's about it. Depending on how bad it is, it can just be whatever. But I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue tonight. If anything, it'll just look like a long delay in the stream. Yeah. No build ever gets unplayable. You just gotta reinvent. I swear if this cat knew how to turn off the console, he'd be turning off the console every few minutes too. Because he's just frickin' mischievous. Jordy, hey. Jordy. Here. I can't give you attention if you're over there. Yep. So we got a new tax I was talking about earlier. So now we gotta pay 3% when it comes to digital products. It's no different than when I try to heal Untamed. I mean, I thought the Tamed, but the Unleashed Staff actually makes up for it. Now, give me more like Unleashed Staff on my Druid, then we have another story. Usually, whenever I play the healer role, I focus on healing first. If I want to focus in damage, that all depends on how well I do as a healer. But if I can't tweak some traits and make it damage capable, I stick to heal as a primary solution. Well, from what I understand, the meta is they want healers to bench at least 5k. They want basically whatever your primary DPS is, they want you to at least be able to bench 10 to 15% of that. And if possible, not bring healing at all. Basically, the meta is just called, oh, we're gonna keep complaining because we want ArenaNet to remove a stat known as healing power. It makes healers not be able to build damage. While we're at it, please remove vitality and toughness. That is all, thank you. I gave up the trying to deal damage as a heal druid a long time ago. I've retrofitted it so many times that I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do more damage. And if I do more damage than you, something else is wrong. Jordy, what you doing? Our cat has like 2 nasty abscesses that are healing on the side of his ear, and he just wants out of his damn cone. I wonder if keeping some catnip in the bedroom would be a good idea. Yeah, I saw something. It was like it was varied between 2 to 6k. Jordy. Yeah, remind me to pick a character that has 0 access to healing, and we can tinker around with the numbers some more if need be. Actually, better yet, what I do is I play Necromancer and just keep trying to drain as much of my health since I can do that without being in combat. So, oh, not 8 pillars. This time it's 6. Why was I thinking there was going to be 2 more? So this particular headband I got, equip it, and that item I got that spews mist, with the headband equipped, I can do a little more damage with it. And as for what it looks like, Jordy, hey, come here, come here. I'd let you out, but Dad don't like you. Because he likes Zeus. Jordy. Jordy. Just screw it. Just let him beat the crap out of the door because I don't feel like moving. All right, you remember the boss from a while back? Time for round 2. Instead of ancestor spirit, it's regal ancestor spirit. Ow. I don't care. I like Ice Spear. There we go. Remembrance of the regal ancestor. Jordy, you keep it up. Maybe I'll just lock you in the bathroom. As far as I'm concerned, bathroom's another room. There we go. 20 strength. That'll cover. I love how I'm doing this 40, 20, 40, 20, 40. Maybe I should do 20, 40, 20 again. Who knows? Cross that bridge when you get there. Oh! Come on! Get up! Good boy. Now lay down. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, Regal Ancestor, I have a choice between grabbing a Great Axe that has 30 strength, 20 dexterity, skills primarily in strength, which summons up a miasma with the skill, and enemies will have reduced defense. Otherwise, the Ancestral Spirit's Horn, which As enemies are defeated, it restores FP. Well, I don't have an FP flask, so I think that's an obvious choice. Actually, oh, that's how you keep getting it. It's not that tight. No, what the shades do is serve as an extension of their of the host. No, it always worked on the host. All right, so now that we've taken care, we can go this way, but we're going to go back here because we're going to go to Noctron. Yep. I never played Scourge long enough to care whether or not it did. I was just like, hey, if my performance is good, my performance is good. If it's bad, it's bad. Because I don't play Scourge that often. I prefer playing Reaper when it comes because it's my primary means of loot farming. Oh, Runeberg. Yeah, it's just the same. So it'll be the same. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, the green numbers only appear if you've successfully healed someone. If someone has full health and you tried healing them, you won't see those numbers pop up at all. Yeah, yeah, because it was pulsing. Yeah, I remember that. The pulse heal. Oh, look, a naked person with a crossbow. Another naked person with a mace. Well, at least whenever you want to figure out how much your healing is, you just play Harbinger because Scourge's traits doesn't get increased healing power anyway. Just increased boon duration, and all that. Boon duration, condition duration, and reduced damage incoming. It's kind of like having sand armor. Yeah, so in most of these areas, you'll expect to do a lot of jumping around. Then you're thinking, okay, now you go that way. Well, the good news is because staff has a long range, you can, if anyone's below half their health before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can drop chill brains on them to give them that extra healing they need to survive the initial impact. So that's a plus. A black wet blade. What will it allow us to do with that? So, if you're an arcane user, this will come in handy. When applying an affinity using a physical or occult type of ash of war, you can also choose either poison, blood, or occult. Well, the good news is, what I had earlier was just a bad stomach cramp, and that was it. Ooh, 3 stone. What's in here? Mimic tier ashes. Say hello to your best friend. Who's better than you? Yourself and I. Also, requirement, no FP, just requires HP. And this is the time where you can basically say sayonara to your... Yeah, some spirits you can sacrifice health instead of FP. Now, the thing about the Mimic tier to keep in notice when you summon, A, it'll use whatever weapons you have equipped. It cannot weapon swap. So, in other words, I have bow and shield. It's going to spawn with the bow and shield. I have twin-bladed shield. It's going to spawn with twin-bladed shield. Vice versa. Also, any item in your inventory, they have free access to using it at a limited quantity. They could use your flask. They could use their own flask, which is like 3. So you'll basically, if you want to give them, like, you're like, oh, I can only use these 3 times. Some like a mimic tier, they'll use them as often as they want. Same with warming stones. Same with casual items that FP. Or be like, oh, I only have 2 greases. Maybe I shouldn't use these. Spawn a mimic tier. It comes with its own grease and keeps using it as long as you have grease because it will not consume it like an item. I wonder if I could put runes in there and they would consume the runes. But one of the popular things people would often do is you put pots on their inventory and they have access to throwing pots. So if I was to summon up a mimic, the best thing for me to do would be like put a weapon in their left hand or something like that, and put a bow so that way they have access to my frost arrows or rot arrows. Because whenever you spawn a mimic, so if you had poison arrows, easy poison. If you have bleed arrows, easy blood loss. Hey, look, it's a Replondo. Nox Longhammer, if you remember the one curved sword. Now I got the hammer that can stick out like an elastic. Now there's a big silver ball here. These silver balls appear one time, they'll drop a larval tear. Everyone's like, oh shit. Yeah, yeah, I've done that. Even when I'm the healer, I take over the ball anyway.
Greeting, are you here for...
Now, as biased as I am, I would stick to the bird as often as I can. But in this case, the mimic tier makes a lot more sense. It's just true. Here we go. And the mimic tier has always been nerfed every patch, and the irony is they can keep nerfing it, but for some weird reason, it's still good. Say hello to who's better than myself. It's called my other self. And I have Ice Spear on this, so they will use Ice Spear. Oh. Wrong way. Because it desummoned it. Wait, where'd it go? 660. Pretty sure the devs wanted to add an extra 6. Let's go. Show me what you can do at +5. Oh, it even uses my talisman too. It's also got heavy armor, meaning this thing won't die as quick. Another thing people would like to do is you slot it with miracles and you have a second standby healer. There we go. Mimic versus Mimic. Well, Mimic versus Silver Tier. There's a nice spear. See, it's learning. So basically, if you're full physical, the mimic may not be your best option. However, if you want to make the best use of your mimic, leave a ton of pods. That way it has access to throwing pods. Now, if I was to summon my mimic tier with my talisman, my seal, it won't have access to it because a mimic is not considered a tarnish, which means it doesn't spawn with the Great Rune active. I don't see anything else. Ooh, butterfly. But yeah, you just basically use whatever build you want for the mimic. Throw it on pods, give it a bow, do whatever the hell you want with it because it's a reflection of you. Except this time it has an endless supply of materials in their bank. In fact, Shadows of the Erdtree gives you access to an instant full heal flask and FP, and even though you can't restock them because they're one-time consumables, players would give slot it in anyways because the Mimic would use it. Finger Slayer Blade. This is a key item. It's not an actual weapon, ironically. And a Great Ghost Glove Ward for another plus 10 ash. There's a hidden gate here. Sending gate. Can't really go anywhere, so take the road. Oh, I'm thinking of another area that has the mirror. And as you can see, it'll take you back to where you started. Jeez, more people joining in. No, transfusion was three. It was a 600 radius. The marks are 240, 360, so they only get enhanced by that. But in terms of radius, it was nerfed. Basically, little AOE bombs. From what I understand, they have a 360 impact radius, but 240 application. I don't remember the math behind it. I just know that it really just depends on how you use it. Die, Crucible Knight! So, if you ever liked their shield, Sailor the Crucible Horn Shield. I think that's an unintended bug effect, but minions or NPCs count as allies. Oh, Missionaries Cookbook 5. What's that do for me? Wait, miniatures? Not minions? You're saying the marks pop off of miniatures and not minions? That's messed up. Oh. The fact your miniatures can set it off is hilarious. So anyways, Sacred Order pot. A heavier version in a holy image. Granted that I'm going for dexterity, when I get those lightning pods, I'll probably just make a bunch and make it so way I have both axes. Oh, here's another Crucible Knight. Ooh, a Somber 6. Now I can upgrade my Serpent Bow. Oh, I can finally show you that, because you were wondering about the Crystal with the throwing weapons. I actually got a Smith script circ in one of the caves on my Shadow of the Earth Tree playthrough, so now I can actually show it off. I can do it right after this. That's a backhand blade, too. Order healing. And You think, oh, hey, another healing spell. No. All it does is remove Death Blight. Oh, 113. Oh, another one. I swear the only purpose of those golden centipedes is to make stronger holy pods. And yet those centipedes aren't exactly very numerous either. Oh, yeah, hand over the twin set. The other D. And now I can summon D. Now we have D, myself, and I. Ow. I just took care of Kindred. I can handle two of these. No, I don't care. Yeehaw! My Mimic's about to die! Mimics are also immune to status effects. So there's that too. There we go, Gargoyle's Greatsword and Gargoyle's Twin Blade. This one requires strength, dexterity, and the other twin blade if I want to use it. 18 strength, 15 dexterity. Apparently I can slot an Ash of War on it, and it scales with strength right away. Oh, you can change it to not strength, but it looks like this. Exactly. Well, depends how it looks compared to my plus 16. So I'll have to compare it. It also weighs 1.5 more. Oh, there's a grace over here. So now I gotta go swing over and pick up some more gold pickled. Oh. And there's a coffin over here. Oh no, I'm being kidnapped by aliens. Now this area is also kind of another late game area called the Deep Root Depths. I was going to see about upgrading these twin blades if I got enough smithing stones on me.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Oh, right. Don't forget, upgrade my boat. Alright, let's see how these scale. And I don't have enough smithing stone 5. Let's see, by default it has 12 more damage, but it's also falling off quite a bit.
Back already.
Now, Ash of War. What do we want? Granted, it's a heavier weapon. I may as well go Crag Blade. Or I can put Holy on it. Oh no, it's a B scaling. So this one's plus 16, that's plus 14. That's 10 damage difference. And this is plus 2 higher. So imagine what this will do at plus 16. Oh, and better yet, if you notice that my twin blades have an E scaling in strength. Now it has a D scaling in strength. Crag Blade, basically you dive your blade into the ground, you enhance its attack power and poise breaking. It's a weapon buff. But I'm keeping all the twin blades because then I can do a comparison for later on. Alright, so we can continue exploring the deep root depths. But we're going to go see Ronnie. And give her the black knife print. Or the black blade or whatever. Or fingerprint blade.
It was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. But before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this. My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent, too, for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service. What is it? I too am to depart on a... What is it? I too...
Alright, so carrying inverted stone. Usually the message I always put down there is, you need key, seek angel. Since everyone likes Ronnie. See if Jarberg's had anything new lately.
Do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up for those awful.
Little jar kids worried about poachers. Alright, let's see. Where to next? Oh, right here. Yeah, you kind of get a better look at her later on. So if you got the carried inverted statue, come back here, and it will do exactly what I was mentioning a long time ago is open up a second half of this dungeon. A lot of fancy things going on. Wonder what happened. Did the sky always look like it was upside down? An item down there. So yeah, basically when I was exploring the tower earlier, now this tower is flipped all the way upside down. Now the first time you killed Preceptor, you got Crystal Shower, or whatever the shower spell I got was. Now we got Lucidity. It's like a cure spell, which basically alleviates sleep and madness. Ask of confidence. Not sure it will make me any more confident. Let's see. So mask confidence. Increases my arcane by +3. I have a hood and an iron mask. I am very confident in my abilities as an arcane user. I don't know what people were expecting when they signed in gear, because I had like 5 people viewing. now. What was that? Oh, so drop down on the chandelier. Be careful as you move around. And drops light. Well, actually, it might be better to run and jump on that one. And then jump down again. Now, normally there's rats crawling around here. I don't see any item. I got my cerulean seed talisman a while back. Stone fireflies. Oh, there's an item over here. Try not to fall down here. Holy proof dried liver. Ooh. Drop on down. And now we got access to an elevator. Why are we going down? This place looks weird. So yeah, the Karian Royal Queen had a great rune. We're heading straight for the tower that would be used for it, but she didn't have one. So what do you think we're going to find there? Time to open an inverted door. Has the world of Elden Ring flipped upside down? Nope, everything went right side up magically. Do 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 do. Look at someone in here. Oh, it's a fatso. Ow. I fought the Slimmer brother in the other tower. This and now Fatty here is the one guarding this one. It's not a boss fight. It's just like a little mini boss fight here. This could hurt. To the side. Die already. Oh, I got the fat suit now. And ironically, it's light. Almost present incantation. Now I can look like a giant marshmallow. Anyone want s'mores? I literally have a freaking mushroom hat. It looked terrible. Except instead of the mushroom rising, the mushroom fell flat. Actually, no way, this is the pancake parlor hat. Elden Ring style pancakes, anyone? We're called the Godskin Apostles. We will be serving pancakes from dusk till dawn. Are light and fluffy in all manner of sizes. To the top. Oh, there's a legendary item here. First mark of death. And a Stargazer heirloom. Now we can have a choice of getting +5 intelligence. And the curse mark itself is a key item. It's like half of it. All right, let's see. Well, let's go see if Selin wants anything yet. I think you have to find the Sorcerer Azure before her quest line advances.
There you are. Shall we commence the...
Yeah. Let's go see if Celovus has anything to talk about. Well, apparently Celovus died, so he must learn about his treacherous ways. So now I can wear the Preceptor big hat and the gown. So if you need a nicer looking outfit, sort of. Increases mind, but also reduces stamina. I am now Big Hat Rama. I can get some fancy rogues to go too. I wonder if pizza is anything new. So what's going on? I don't think I ever remember checking on this person. So apparently, the caretaker's puppets, he was taking well good care of them, sort of started an uprising and killed him. Bell bearing. Oh, that's where I get the sleeping arrow puppet. Never got that in all my playthroughs. Dolores, the sleeping arrow. Handsome archer dressed in the style of a man called the Silent Hunter by one. She fires St. Trina's arrows from her sharp bow. Oh. Now, because I dealt with Ronnie's quest line for the curse mark, I think this tower will open now, which will give me access to another area. Yeah, it's open now. No, it's just back here. Down here, you get a Snow Witch outfit, which, when wearing the hat, will boost the power of cold sorcery. I don't know if it means it would boost the power of a cold skill like Ice Spear. But basically, this is that outfit I'm wearing on my sorceress. And here's the other part of the river. So there was an item here called Miniature Ronnie. Now here's a funny thing. Once you pick up Miniature Ronnie, go to the next grace you can find. You'll notice there's Talk to Miniature Ronnie. Now keep exhausting the dialogue.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter. Perform for me. Eliminate the name of I will not.
There we go. So So basically now I have a miniature witch ordering me around. Oh, look, there's a coffin here, but you can't lay in it. And a deep pool. So there, now I can go explore the deep root depths, or I can explore more of the Ansel River. Slightly more tankier versions of these. So yeah, we got 2 open areas. Technically 3 if I decide to go after this one right now. So let's see, miniature witch. Or now let's just go this way. Ow. Yeah, that thing's gonna be a pest. Run, 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 run. They're called a natural born. See, now my midway's gonna go pick a fight with it. Ooh, a somber stone 7. You know what that means? 7, 8, 9. Here, let's equip this for a while. Yeah, it's also wearing my heavy armor, so it's got the same damage negation as I do. So yeah, now I can make my seal +9 or my serpent bow +9. Yeah, have a good night. You're not going to be missing anything major for a while. Might actually actually take the dragon scale blade since it's going to be a fun ice component. I think that takes Sombers. Yeah, have a good night. See, I got an update on my computer. Update shut down. My mic! Oh, does madness build up? Yeah, basically, if you want to get your ass killed really quick, just stay in the mist. And madness will drain your FPs. There's no point in keeping this on. And now I can summon claiming versions of those spear guys. You know, see how there are any other items. There's some over here. Just their herb. Seven. More flowers. Oh, it goes 7. Ow. Ow! These ants. Oh, some of them got wings. Here's a giant head one. It's like a worker ant. take this small detour because we're going to get my favorite curved sword. Granted, I won't be able to really use it, but yeah. The Wing of Estella. Takes 20 intelligence, 7 strength, 17 dexterity. So primarily dex intelligence. It's a very light curved sword. And basically it summons a mist of cosmic powder, which explode and do damage, and it's pretty handy. Oh, there's number 6. Granted, I want to be using Eleanor's twin blades when I can. I'm probably not going to use my sombers on my communion symbol just yet. And now, we're at Noxtella, Eternal City, as opposed to Noctron. I think this area also has a somber ancient dragonstone. Let's see. You know, let's put it in Arcane, because I will be getting my new twin blades soon.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own 2 fingers as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean, but I would not acquiesce to the 2 fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The 2 fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins. I turned my back on the 2 fingers, and we have the baleful.
Alright, so we're going to put this area on hold. Let's see, that one I can get. Spear, some Crucible Knight armor. Actually, not that bad. It's got a small quest line, and I won't be able to spawn the dragon anytime soon. So. That hurt. Timber! 34 strength, 24 phase, scales well in strength. Oh, there's a beetle here. Well, let's go grab it. Asher War, Golden Land. That's a fun one. It's on a bunch of light projectiles. It's only usable on Colossals. Great hammers. Great axes, great hammers, great spears, and Colossals. Yeah. Definitely a fun skill if you need it for a strength build. Ooh, smithing stone 6. Yeah, need one more smithing stone 5 for my original twin blades. Then I can use the gargoyle ones for a little while too. Yeah, that will basically lead to death. So we'll go this way. I'll be for the trip coming back. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. There we go. A lot of ants. Lots of big ones and lots of drop one down. Time to go wipe out the entire ant colony. Six. Very straightforward, just murder everything here. Elden Star is a legendary incantation which fires a sphere of light into the sky and chases down enemies, firing constant mini light bullets or projectiles. Takes 50 faith. And basically, as long as it's best used in an open field, because during an open field, it creates basically bullet hell for an enemy. It doesn't do a lot, but it does more damage on impact. Grab the item down here. Holy grease, coat the weapon in holy oil, making it deal holy damage. Grab you, sting you. That's interesting. Good thing I was able to heal. Very pesky fire ants. This area must be built on an anthill or something. Okay, now I'm probably dead. I said probably because if I stayed there any longer, I definitely would have died. I tried to sweep in. And murder an entire ant colony.
to die as a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the golden. How? Oh, Messiah.
And that was a good idea. Why? Oh, well. Most good things do 6. Nice. There's the room mark. That was night 4. There, that took care of it. I found a map. Basically broken versions of those gargoyles. Ashen back to slice. Equal quality swords and axes. Blade like projectile. What do we got here? Another 6. Can't get more 7s. We got mausoleum soldiers. Ugh. There's a knight. Tombstones. And a bunch of random junk. You could take a ride in the coffin somewhere. I think if I remember correctly, it's supposed to take you, as you can see, more of this bird tree areas popped up, which there's quite a few. But I think it's supposed to take you down river or something. there's that last smithing stone pot I'm looking for my twin blade. Stone 7. Ow. Prince of Death Staff. One of my favorite staves. It enhances death sorcery like the Comet, the Rancor spell, and upgrades really well. Another thing about it is that it also scales with both faith and intelligence. Once again, this is why I don't like horses on tree branches, but it's kind of necessary to reach a bunch of things. Especially when you remember there's basilisks up there that have, like death blights. You're either going to die if you don't make a decision right away. Now there's room like here. That makes it easier to maneuver. A butterfly! Down here. I'm not going to worry about this part right now because it's unnecessary. As you can see, it doesn't look like there's any items. Now you go to the other side. Seven. Go straight into attack, and the game's like, wait, I can grab. That hurt. Now I'm dead. Shit happens. Yeah, I'm just wasting red arcs because, why not? Well, there's another 7. And a giant bear. Or unique item. Prince Assist, just an upgraded version of that Deathblade Talisman, which raises your resistance to Deathblade. Alright, so that takes care of most of that. Still got a little bit left, double checking. Just 4%. Either you come here later on, and there's a drop-off point. Just trying to remember when it was. Yeah, eventually go up there. And then come down here. Might have been a tunnel of some sort. I saw it was right about here. Let's see. I can upgrade. I want to save the 7 for different weapons. Um, that'll go to 17, or I can put the gargoyle twin blades at 17. At this point, I guess we'll put it on the twin blades, because
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
so let's see. Compare that. Higher scaling, higher damage. So I think we know what wins. $37 damage increase.
Back already, no man to
But now we don't have what looks like toothpicks. No more toothpicks. Alright, just give me a few minutes. I need a small break. So let's do it here. There, now I'm back. Comfortable. Mm-hmm. Oh. Alright, I think I'm good now. So let's see. They do 407 at Craig Blade, and now it's at 468. So basically, I lose my projectile and frostbite at the expense of more damage. I wonder if you can double dip into that. Let's see. No, you can't enchant your weapon, so it does further increase your physical power. So that means I don't need to bring all these. If anything, I should probably just bring a flame, grant me strength, and cleanse me. Everything else, not really. I'll just bring that. So flame grant me strength. Should also pair up with this bit. Which it does. So we found an effective means to multiply our attack power even further. And because Cragblade will break enemy stances more often, we basically have a weapon that will allow us to get some more correctly hits in. Looks like Cragblade lasts longer. Flame Grant strength is probably like a minute. Oh look, another one of those mausoleum turtles. And an air jump. Okay, so the reason to do that was to take the air jump to go this way. Lightning great bolts. Smithing stone full. Take a guess how you gotta get this one. It's called tree branch hopping. I think I won. On air jump. A stone sword key. Crucible Knight Siluria. Ow. Siluria's tree. Great spear, focusing on strength and faith. Crucible tree armor. How if I use Crucible Night Eyes? Incantations, there you go. My defenses only go down a little bit. Well, it's not terrible looking, to be honest. It's a little tree inside of a tree. And a butterfly. Instead of all these somber stones, they could have probably thought of more stuff to give if necessary. Well, that happened. What happened was basically I got knocked over by a great arrow. My horse decided to inch over to the right, which turns out was a fatal drop. I'm not even gonna waste my great rune at this point. Another some 7. Well, now I can get my bow to +7. My communion seal to +7. Another replicator. And there we go. That completes this area for now. Well, except for this, but basically it's a minor boss fight and some dialogue, and you won't get really much access to this particular end until a little, like, much later down the road. Alright, let's go do some upgrading. Wow. Get 2 more of those, I can get a plus 21 weapon when I get around to it. I get a couple plus 7s.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
There, it's scaling in arcane now. And my bow's slightly stronger. Now I got some runes to sell, which I haven't done for a while. Sell more stuff than oh, it says exceedingly rare to find, yet only sells for 10. Yeah, okay. Well, you can collect formic rocks and sell them for 100 apiece. Actually, well, man, I'm just gonna sell a shit ton of gear.
Back or no matter.
A lot of these I was gonna keep for mostly yeah. Start selling off these. Keep the legendary street sword, of course, if I ever bother. Some of these I want to keep to look into for a couple of reasons. I never really used great bows. I mean, it's a nice looking crossbow. Same with this one. And ballista, never really cared for that. Some of these you don't see often, so don't put too much thought into. So get rid of all these. That's just in case I need a stronger shield on a short nose. I just like the look of that one, so I'll just keep it. Could bring that. Okay, I already used the glintstone crowns for that rise, so I don't need any more. That being said, let's knock these off. So I'm not going to wear them. Wear that. That is actually interesting. Cold sorcery, won't be using that. I might wear that. The headband, so. God skin? No. Scarabs? I'll never wear these. Just because of your help. Yeah, I don't need that. If I ever want any of these, simple answer, go farm. Udon's heaviest, so keep that. A lot of these, if I'm not going to wear, don't wear at all. Except the champion's gear, maybe worth considering. I like the mausoleum armor. Clean Rot wasn't bad. I'm usually pretty particular about what I wear, so that's why if I feel like I don't need it, then I don't need it. It's easier to sort shit out later. There's no buyback option, so if you sell something, just make sure it's what you sold. Talismans, same thing. But you can just hold on to the boots for now, and then when you're done, I can get rid of them. There. Now it's much easier to sort. I got 4 levels on Arcane for it. Let's see, I think I want to get to 20. I don't remember how much the twin blades require. Or like the Eleanor ones that I'm after. So once I get to 20 Arcane, then I'm probably going to stick to leveling up Vigor and Dexterity for a long period of time. Either way, that works. So that's done. Yeah, now we can explore Noxtedel. Should probably go get more old pickled foots, but I don't think I need that right now. Oh look, Ox Soldier riding a beetle. I'll fire it. You know, I just completely forgot why I was also at the smithy, and that was because I was going to upgrade my spirit ashes. Need an 8 and a 9.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit, I can understand their yearnings. Master Hugh said it himself, actually. That I'm no mere friend. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms. The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her strong. It's good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice. Or a daughter. But at times, that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft. And it isn't easy.
Greeting, are you here for...
Okay, back to Noxtella. That one incantation I'm using only requires okay, 12. So I gotta keep that on for now. I'll need it coming up. More snails. Or do or don't. Just do. Ooh. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get plus 18. Ooh, serpent arrows. couple more of that, and I could add a plus 18 normal twin blade. Chain reaction. Pretty. A 7. Down the elevator we go. The grace. Go back up. The first flower. 9. There we go. 8, 9, 10. Now I can upgrade my mimic to plus 10. Mimic will be very strong. There you go. You remember the ant heads? Well, you can get it as a great shield. Giant ants are venomous. 28 strength. As an added bonus, it'll boost your resistance to poison. If you remember, that's where the Dragonkin Noxtella soldier was. For your plus 10 Grave Ward. Archer Ashes, if you remember those little things, they'll summon up a bunch of archers. I don't know if they inflict frostbite with their. If they have the same ghost flame arrows. An upgraded version to buy more ghost ward. When you find a lot of these upgrade items, the best you can upgrade an item to is plus 9 with all of them found. So it's like, no. So you basically, when you choose your plus 10, you gotta kind of figure that out. Ow. Damn blob. Nice try. We got a 7. Now I remember where I found that 7, because I didn't have deep root depths when I was exploring before. Fog wall. Not just any fog wall. Which means let's go this way. could be inside? Chest in the middle. Another type of puppet. Basically, you'll summon one with one of the flowing swords and one with flowing mace. That was a giant ball. Ow. I got a larval deer. Alright. Think I'm gonna fall for that? Apparently I can frostbite a ball. Sounds wrong, but it's true. What a larval deer. Someone died because the ball jumped. A great ghost love war. Now I got... Oh, I have 3 of these apparently. But yeah, if you got a favorite ash, just upgrade it. I don't know if I collected every ash on my primary character because I was tempted to do a farming run where I upgrade them all. And it's like, oh, now everyone's plus 10. I can finally see what their full potential is. I'll have to check sometime. Electrification and another angry ball. Uh-huh. they're too big. Well, as you can see, we're getting plenty of larval tears, so. But what do you expect from something concerning Ronnie? Especially when Renala Queen gives you something to help with that. Another somber 7. Okay, go that way. Or I can continue down this way. Ooh. Well, here we go. I would have had a plus 2, 4. Yeah, I would have had a plus 20 basic twin blade. Because I do not have enough to make plus 18 right now. Beetle! Get the beetle! That's 6. Oh. Ow. Yeah, you can basically get those Ox Priestesses armor. Legendary Talisman, the Moon of Noxstella. What does it do? Merely increases your memory slots. In other words, you want more sorcery slots? Incantation slots? This'll do it. What is this going to take? Tricky. golden seed. Now we'll return to the brown table hole and max out my mimic tier 10 so it can be as powerful as it can be. Wow. Oh, boom, boom, dun dun dun. Now my mimic tier will be the strongest mimic summon I can have for the time being. At least until I decide, oh, I don't want to use mimic anymore. Oh. Now we can finish up what you're doing down here.
Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Aryan, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Ah. Should I add thee to the list? Another one. Kind of heart. As kind of heart as they. Ah. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget. Ah. I've let forget what...
A baleful shadow.
Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fatal wound, ne'er to heal.
Ow. And that was Black Flame. Basically, Destiny's Flame or whatever. When it does damage to you, it also whittles away your health a little bit. $1,094 crit.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Discarded palace key. I wonder what that's for. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them. Lake of Rod, and you can't even use your mount here. Oh, don't waste your rune arcs. As for the palace key, well, the Grand Library. There's a chest here I can open. Dark Moon Ring. And it's not a talisman, it's a key item. Ring of Lunar Princess Rani's Cold Oath. To her consort, would by rights earn the title of Lord. Alright, let's go see what. Let's go talk to E.G.
Oh, there you are. Have you heard? it would not have been possible as Lady Rani's war count you and my purpose. I've served Lady Rani. It has been a long now, Lady Rani. I pray that you serve her well. Lady Rani, along the dark path. Now, Lady, I pray that you serve her.
Now go back to Ronnie's Rise. If you go to the top, there's basically a grace you can rest at there. Now, if you remember what that baleful shadow looked like, okay, so apparently this won't occur just yet. Let's go to the Lake of Rot, deal with that then. There's a couple of quest lines nearly completed. Alright, this one's pretty straightforward. Hold on to some preserving ballistas. Craft more if necessary, which I can. And I also got flame cleanse. Now, the better part of this area is it's going to be a pain in the ass. Why? All this. Now, there are some items you can find, as well as some more of those butterflies. But we're going to focus first on the other bits, which, you know what, I don't need this right now. I could wear two of these to get high immunity, but you know, that won't be the point. Either way, you can run across it, just don't roll unless you want to get poisoned faster. You go to these pillars, step on the switch. What this will do is make your journey a little better. I say a little because it doesn't really matter that much. Some rock grease. I think you got more of those death light assholes. Look around carefully. There's another door here. Now the thing about Scarlet Rot for a player is, what I recall, it's a percentage of your max health, whereas Poison has its own. Okay, so we got some, which means there's another panel over there. Yep, minor heal. A warming stone, when you drop it, basically heals you for 25 health per tick off. Angles. There's a reason That pops up right there. Now, if you're getting invaded, when you're doing the whole online aspect, this area could be a death sentence. And almost out of MP. So it could be all the way over here. Nomadic Warrior Cookbook 22. Allows us to make rot grease and rot pots, which once thrown at an enemy will inflict scarlet rot, or at least a buildup. Takes toxic mushrooms, faded herb leaf flowers, and of course those butterflies again. And the grease itself, just need butterflies and roots. So at this point, now let's go find the rest of what we can find. Some preserving. That's why I can kinda absorb for a bit because there's a grace down here. Now let's look for the rest of the items scattered about. Fortunately, I know where most of them are, so that should eliminate the problem. So as you can see, that's why you would be wandering around, because... Oh, no, butterfly. There's a panel. Here's an elevator. And if you didn't notice it, there's a ladder. Now, as for why you're up here in the first place, that'll be shown soon in a moment. Basically, you fight one of the gravity enemies here. And you can kind of expect shit like that to happen. Pulls you in, tries to grab you, and tries to throw you off if possible. then we go. You'll get an alabaster worth sword. Another great sword. Skills with strength and intelligence, less on dexterity. And then you get the gravitas version, but alabaster worth whole. Take greater effect than gravitas. I'll grab everything that might give you. How about a somber stone 9? Now if I find another somber 8, I'll put a couple more. I'll have a +9 bow and a +9 seal, which could be handy. Is there a ladder? I doubt it. Oh, they're just talking. Take the ladder as in go on your way down, backtrack, and go to the ladder. So you can kind of get a better view of the area from up here. Which, as you can see, there's a little ruin over there. Something's over here. There's a pillar, like a platform over there. Now, compared to Blighttown, that area practically doesn't even like you move anywhere. Let's get a ring in Dark Souls 1. Here, fortunately, you're not succumbed to that. You can actually move with full mobility. Just don't do dodge rolls unless you want to end up poisoned fast. And there's a beetle. Another 6. And then you basically, there's a nice spot for butterflies. That's why if you have high poison resistance, you can probably wander around a bit. But resistance only makes it so way to build up slower. But conversely, when you do get afflicted, the build-up is that much longer to get rid of. Another trick to outlast the rot, though, is to make the squishiest character you can think of with the lowest figure, and bring a really strong heal over time. And since these basilisks don't inflict damage, but what they do is inflict status build-up, you're pretty much safe for the most part. Well, safe to an extent, but not completely. There's an item over here. A mushroom crown. Well, it'll raise attack power when nearby enemies or something suffers from poison or rot. Looks ugly as hell, but if you're aiming to do a damage build, it works as a backup option. then all you have to do is inflict poison with a rod, and well, we're doing it. Now it's going around. There's an item over there. As you can see, I'm still covered with rot. That's why I'm also good. Nice, an 8. I'll probably choose the seal to be +9 over the bow. Because the seal is a big part of the spell casting for later on. And you go to the edges, they hide butterflies. You'd think it would be a lot easier to go to Caelid Wilds, but the truth about Caelid Wilds is those butterflies don't spawn as often. Summon something here, and that's because there's a boss over there. But wait, you're trapped in the rot. How are we going to deal with that? Well, there's a panel here. That might help. It gives you some platforms. Not as handy as one would think, but sufficient. There, grab those 2 butterflies. Teleport down here. Actually, I was supposed to teleport up. So if you got a decent cleanse, or if you got a ton of health pods, character. Because health pods, as they get strengthened, are based on the amount enhanced, whereas it's not percentage of health. There's an item all the way over here. Let's grab that. A black key bolt for the crevice crossbow. Oh look, a somber 7. That'll work. And that's why I tell you the game kind of trolls you. And you're like, wait, I did all that for a 7? Didn't hide something fun here. And on the edge of the lake, generally there'll be butterflies. So why would you want to risk your health for butterflies? Well, because A, you don't have access to a mantle, which would completely negate the process. And B, it might be another source of getting scarlet rot for your arrows or grease. You can just be like, I'm gonna roll. And as long as you're not in combat by those basilisks, then you're safe. Or so you think, but there are actually other enemies here. Oh, look, a butterfly. Another butterfly. There's an item here. An 8. What that means. My bow and my seal could go up to +8. 9. So that's worth it. Now you could probably upgrade something else, but you gotta keep in mind when you take Sombers is that with the limited amount of ancient Sombers, you gotta think to yourself, what weapon are you going to be comfortable using for a good long period of time? I may even take that katana if I feel like it. Oh, another 7. And ironically, that katana might be stronger than my twin blades for a while because it does take Sombers, and I know that. And it has a icy dragon electrification skill, which stays on the weapon when activated, and that will allow it to inflict frostbite. As for what it scales with, I think it primarily scales with dexterity. I think, but don't know off the top of my head. Over there. An upgraded horn charm. Just what I need. And that should take care of this. I can go upgrade my bow and my steel, but I won't do that right now because I'm almost done this entire area. Down here, be like, oh look, flowers. Now we're going to make our way to the soldier. You can kill that guy, just make that want. Probably for tribal shaman equipment. Now, mimics, like I said before, are not affected by status ailments. It's also +10, so it should be able to do something. Well, in this case, be a 10. I think if I remember correctly, you can also use the accessory that increases aggro. And what you do is you equip the item, summon your mimic, unequip it. That way, enemies will most likely focus on your mimic, giving you full authority to focus on the enemy for them while they try to take out your mimic. There we go, Dragon Scale Blade. 12 strength, 20 dex, can't be changed with an ash. And like I said, Ice Lightning Sword has a whopping 25 FP requirement. Doesn't also inflict blades, so. But if I need a katana to use, as you can see, briefly built. Also an additional 160 lightning. But basically this opens up an option for me if I need something else. Could also upgrade this one and have a curved greatsword to use. This. And that. Lightning proof dried liver. Not like I needed it. I didn't have to use those baluses, but you may end up using them soon because there's still quite a little bit to do here. Now you're allowed to summon your spirit because there is one of those mini bosses over here. Quick. There you have to deal with the Scarlet Rot. And an enemy that basically can grapple you. Why it's always good to try and lure it. If you can. Or is it slightly backing up so I can't really get it? And there we go. And a golden seed as a rule. Now let's go collect it. 6, that takes 7. And now you just go back. Don't really need that. Ooh. That takes 5, but hey, I got 12 potions. Unfortunately, it caps out at 14. I think if you go to New Game Plus and whatnot, you should be allowed to at least craft a few more at an absurd amount of golden seeds just to keep the game a little lively and give you a little more flexibility against enemies that like to one-shot you no matter what armor you decide to wear. That's just my thought on it. But joke. Alternatively, just kill these 2,000 salt. 2,000. It's not terrible. Jordan. Bandages. That takes care of our best problem. Anything around here? What's that with you? Scorpion Stinger. This is primarily a dex dagger, but there's another thing about it. It inflicts a scarlet rot buildup. So basically, now you got an option to inflict scarlet rot with a dagger. Jordy! So as you can see, we got another coffin to rest in. Where does this window take us? Jordy! Yeah. That's gotta be a hard fall. So, Jordy! Oh, apparently we made it out fine. Jordy! I should probably try to go to bed soon. Big open water. I also need a gold pickled whip for later. Steak America. I think there's a crazy here. Hey. Can I handle it with just 4? Let's find out at this point. The old Pascal, natural born of the boy. Particularly likes to spam gravity magic at you. This one likes to teleport, sneak up on you, and grapple you sometimes. Here comes the meteors. That's gonna hurt a lot. Alright, Mimic, it's all up to you. I can't do much. Already. Already. Yeah. Well, I don't have to rest at Grace, at least. That's why they're in the Stake America. Now, just for this, off time. Jordy. That could have hurt. Let's go collect my runes. Runes first. Now let's go. Since now we have more flasks. Good. Huh? Good cuddle. Good boy. You love me, too. Grab me. Nice. And there you go, remember. Well, and 124k to boot. Only 2 levels. Going. Yeah, so if you didn't have this ringing, you got to this point, that entire door, all that entire cave system after the boss, would be sealed off. And we're on the express elevator. And now you can see we have all of this to explore now. First, let's go find a Grace. If I ever come back here, I need to come back here with more gold Pinklefoot. And I'll upgrade my... screw, I'll just upgrade the bow and that. I'm not too worried about upgrading the katana.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your own.
I'm now at descaling in strength. And then descaling in faith. Literally 1 smithing stone short. Upgrade what I can. There. I can hold off on that. So yeah, about 400 damage implied with lightning. You're looking at 560. Which, compared to the twin blades, is about the same. So I need more toad and fireflies. So I'm going to do that. The reason I actually do need more of those picklefoots because where I'm going is still considered partially late. And I like nailing off a bunch of rooms. So after that, we'll have 20 cane, and then I'm probably going to start pumping points into dexterity again. And yeah, probably just go straight for dexterity only. Unless I want to pump up faith a little. In which case, it would be a little faith. Maybe a little more arcane. There's that. also got that remembrance. So we'll do that in a minute. Excuse me. I don't need a lot of payload points right away. I just need a sufficient amount. Alright, how many times? I'll be enough for a while. Well, anyways, that's enough for me for now. So yeah, thanks for watching, and next bit we'll continue more exploration of the altar, or at least the area we couldn't explore before. First, I'm going to check the remembrance before I forget. So the option we have is Bastard Stars, which scales well in intelligence, dexterity. It's a special flail, which is kind of nice. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. In other words, it would be really fun, but it's not useful for our setup. And we're not really going to be using the flails, so guess what? I get to cash it. 30K. I always cash in runes if they don't fit the build. Alright.